Oh, right. I was doing a movie night recently. That's what was happening. Hello! Happy Sunday. Kale, congrats on jumping up on the early crew podium. I think with the early notification in Discord, we'll see who trickles in later. Um, but hi! How's your weekend been? Mine has been quiet. I have done some laundry. I have more to do. I did dishes. That's kind of a milestone for me. I haven't really done dishes in a while. Uh, and that's not to say that like dishes were piling up. I've been like microwaving things and eating out and stuff like that. But I had somebody come over a while ago and they did some dishes for me, but the right side of my sink is completely clogged, like not even seeping. It's just plugged. And so I was using a cup to scoop the water out of there, and I can't run my dishwasher because my dishwasher, that's the garbage disposal side. So my dishwasher runs into that side when it drains and fills up the sink. So rather than draining it again, I'm hand washing all of my dishes on the other side of the sink. And I decided to cook. So I had to do dishes, which I have to do again. Because this morning I was like, I keep eating these like breakfast sandwiches. And I'm like, an egg and sausage sandwich is a great way to start the day. But it would make a lot more sense if I just bought sausage. So I cooked up a bunch of sausage like for the week in advance. So that I can have a sandwich every day this week. And not have it from my freezer and some factory and all that extra prep. Although the sausage obviously is prepped. You're alive, but you got a little programming done. Hey, that's fantastic. I wish I could say the same. What I have done is a little bit of inventorying my Magic the Gathering cards. Very important stuff. I ended up caving and getting two of the Final Fantasy decks. Only one Commander deck so far. The Final Fantasy VI deck. And I got the starter deck, which is two 60 card decks instead of a 100 card deck. So it's a few more cards, and a few more of those are going to be, I think, more randomized, but I don't know for sure since it's two 60 card decks. I assume they're two pre-builts. I could probably look them up now. I know that the Commander decks are 100% pre-built. So it's 100 specific cards. And then that comes with a booster, which I thought was kind of interesting, but that's cool. So there'll be a few cards that I don't know there. We'll get to that. And we'll see how this camera works or if it wants to. I didn't even turn on my lights. Oh my God. I'm like, luckily it's a sunny day, so there's enough light coming in. See, camera, are you following me? No? Okay. Once that one flips back on, it'll adjust. There it goes. I don't usually have the overheads on either, but I have both of these on because I forgot about them. I did not pre-release. I did not order in advance. I thought, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna need that. I'm gonna be fine. And then they just kept popping up again and again, and they were like, "Hey, look, you haven't bought these yet, but you want to." And I'm like, I do. I want all the Aerith cards and everything else. I mean, right now, if you were a card reseller, the Final Fantasy VII deck, it's 70 MSRP, and then the individual cards are selling for like 120, 130 if you have all of them. So it's still selling high. Of course, when it first launched, people were paying like crazy amounts for some of those cards. But I think it's just funny that watching the price change and then drop so drastically. But that's kind of what I've been doing is I've been going through this inventory. Is I've just started. And when I say just started, I started last night. Because I was having trouble sleeping and I was just like, I will just pop in here and start putting in cards. I don't have a scanner. I don't have one of those like chutes that you drop the cards into. Those things are super fast. I was just looking at one earlier and I just mounted it in my tripod and was scanning, and it does work pretty quick. So if I had one of those, that would be cool. I don't, so I have to type them all in manually, which is a little bit slower instead of using the phone. There are some that are browser based, so I might be able to set up something like that. I don't know. And so at least for now, I'm using Moxfield. It allows me to export. So I figure that's something. Where did my window go? That's an important question. Over there. Let's shuffle things around. All right. So I have it in Moxfield, and I think it's kind of funny because Moxfield has a low value of 35 cents, which is definitely not what they actually sell for. But I thought it was interesting anyway. So let's pop over here for a minute. And I just have it alphabetical for the moment with what I've put in here. And you can see like everything, 35 cents. But if we go to this one and go to the card page, this has like what they're actually selling for. And TCG Player has this one at 10 cents. So take everything that you see here with a grain of salt as far as values are concerned. This one has it up as high as 50 cents. That's just who's selling it at what prices. But they have a 35 cent bottom price. And I think that's Card Kingdom's bottom price is my guess, since they put that as the first price here. And everything here is 35 cents. And it doesn't have any disclaimers on this side, but I thought that was interesting. And then if we do price, high to low, Umbral Mantle is what they consider my highest card that I've scanned in so far at a whopping $8.49. But this one ranges from $5.90 up to $75, which is crazy. So I'm not really worried about it for value. I'm more worried about it for taking note. But if they're up in this range and higher, I'm definitely going to slide them into sleeves because I think it's like, well, okay, fine. I'll protect the ones that are apparently a few dollars because now that one's actually money instead of just a playing card. But yeah, let's do this. I'm going to keep this up on the screen somehow, but we're going to pop over to this scene because, yeah, here's the cards. And if I just copy and paste. Oh, this is a reference. So if I change this, it's going to mess things up. So I have the two boxes. I have some custom made decks here. 1, 2, a couple more here. I think there's 2 in each of these boxes. And then this is my preferred deck, which has got some yellowing on the box, which is gross. I don't know why it yellowed like this. Like, what was sitting here? This was on my shelf. It did the same thing on this side too, on the top. So I'm guessing this was turned around. Yeah, it had to be spun around. But I don't know what was sitting here. Probably sitting on my shelf like that. So this was the sunlight hitting it or something. But yeah, weird stuff. But yeah, there's a lot. So especially going through it manually. Like I said, I started this last night. I've put in 355 cards so far. And what we'll do is we'll just do a little display capture here. Actually, can I keep that right where you are? Well, that's handy. I'm going to put it underneath me and I'm going to slide it down just a little bit. But I think, oh, of course it would do that. There, we can just keep the top couple. What happens is I search cards, it'll pop up, it'll give me the stuff, and then when I save it, it'll show it as the top card here. So it doesn't care what the sorting is, it'll always put it in the top spot. And that way I can put that in. The way that these are sorted, like obviously this is decks. These are just sorted by color, type, things like that. So like it'll be red, and then in red it'll be enchantments, instants, and sorceries, creatures, stuff like that. So it's kind of a mess, but that's my whole system. Really, really involved, you know. So yeah, nothing too exciting. Since we're doing this for now, let me just put it in Magic the Gathering, as I am sure that anybody who actually streams Magic or watches it regularly is going to be cringing the whole freaking time, because these are nothing cards. Most of my cards are from like 2013 to 2016, with a few newer, but most of them are back there. I wish I had all of my original stuff. I don't. So unfortunately, that is the case. Did I actually put this in? Yes. Okay, good. Refresh. Nope. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm just going to manually add cards while we chat a little bit. Like I said, this weekend wasn't overly exciting. It was just mostly chilling out at home, which is exactly what I needed. Getting stuff done here. We got 2 of those. And of course, 35 cents. Yeah. It also helps if I spell Boundary Assembler. But yeah, I hung out. I got groceries. I did laundry. It has been quite the exciting weekend. There, you found it. And another one with just one series. Love that. Just because it makes it easier. And it also doesn't help that I don't remember what these all do. This one has Improvise. Your artifacts can help cast this spell. Each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1 colorless. Okay. Night Market Guard. And Aether Revolt. Now, of course, they're going to have some that, because these aren't in order. So we have another Prizefighter Construct. Didn't we have 2 of those already? Yeah, so this is 3rd. I know that this one's already on here. Let's add 1 more. Oh, and of course, it would just immediately go to the Night Market Guard. The problem with a bunch of these is these sets, I ended up with multiple decks, so there was a lot of duplication. I had like a bunch of multicolor sets and stuff, and then ended up just picking and choosing to make some decks to play against people. Oh my god, how many of these are there? Okay, that's 2 more watchful. Oh, I thought I had more of those down here. I guess not. We got 1, 2, 3. And 1 more of you. From Hour of Devastation, the Graven Abomination. Whenever this attacks, exile target card from defending player's graveyard. Okay. At least for right now, it's just 1. Augmenting Automaton. Tap a colorless and black, and it gets +1/+1 till the end of turn to become a 2/2. Not the most exciting ability. From Kaladesh. And I see at least 2 more down here. Are there more in here? Rather than continuing to type it over and over again. How many did we just end up with? 4? Yes, 4 of those. All right, I've already put 1 of these in here, but we'll add a few more. And all from Kaladesh. Yeah, 4 of those. Snarethopter. Oh, what a name. Just the 1 of those. I know that I have more of these, so I'm going to set that one aside for the moment. Consulate Skygate, also from Kaladesh. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Yes, and all the same. Patagia Golem from 7th edition. Yes, with the white border. Mantis Engine from X, or from 10th edition. I like that it cares like what edition it is and all of that. So it's more than just here's what cards you have for building a deck. Do I have? No, that didn't put that quite where I wanted it. Figured that would be better so you could see what card I'm working on. Although you could stop shaking a little, camera. We have 2 of those. Restless Sentinel enters the battlefield tapped. 4-cost mana, 3/4 creature, and enters tapped. Yeah, no thanks. There's reasons most of these aren't at my deck. Sometimes it's just they don't fit. But like that, yeah, no. Not unless it's a precon. Did I misspell that? Oh, it's Sliver. Bottle Gnomes. I was going to say, I feel like these were classic. There's a lot of them. This is from X. I probably have more of these because I have decks that are like focused around life building. And these are sacrifice, gain 3 life for a 1/3 creature. So turn 3 mana into 3 life. Can't go wrong with that. We already put this one in once. And it's from Kaladesh. I was right. There was another one of those. The Dukara Prefell and in Kaladesh. Not Scavenger. No. That's not the one I want. Prefell from Kaladesh. There we go. 2 of you. Or 2 more of you. 4 colorless to summon it, but 1 blue. And it gains flying until end of turn. It's pretty. With the like metallic and peacock feathers. Weldfast Monitor. They at least look cool. That one gains menace if it's put in a deck with red. Iron League Steed. And finally, the one-eyed scarecrow. From Innistrad. All right. And that's a defender. Creatures with flying your opponent's control go -1, -0. Oh, good. It distracts the flyers. That makes sense for a scarecrow. All right. So this is the stack of colorless. Basically, it's artifacts, artifact creatures, things like that. But truly, it's colorless. Let me get some of this stuff out of my way a little bit here. Maybe we should do this deck next. I think it's going to be the most exciting one to do on here. So I've done the dual color, the artifacts. What is this one up here? Oh, black. So I'm done through these three. So I have this big stack of white. If you can't tell, I play just a little bit of white. I mean, compared to the rest of this, it's a third just white. And then in this box, I have the red, blue, and green, plus a deck that I built over here, just a little 60 carder. And I'm not putting in the lands. I am not going through and putting in all of the plains and mountains and all of that. Like, forget that. I have a box just dedicated to basic. Well, I have a box dedicated to lands. I won't say basics. From here over is basics. These are all specialty lands. So I'll go through this, but I'm not going through all of the rest of this. All right, I said I'm going to do one of the actual decks. So let me pop this open. This one's all in sleeves just because this is the deck that I actually play the most. And I called this one out. I used this deck specifically playing against. Actually, I built it to play against Bob. And then I've had people build decks to defeat this one. It's not like the best deck, but it was built around the idea of I will stay alive no matter what it takes. Oh, is this the Kithkin deck too? It's been a long time since I've played. And this is 11. Good old Kithkin. And I think there's a couple of these in the deck. You are from Eldritch Moon. A sorcery with Escalate. Tap an untapped creature you control and pay this for cost for each chosen mode beyond the first. Oh, because you can choose one or more. Destroy a target creature with power 4 or greater. destroy a target enchantment, or put a +1/+1 counter on each creature target player controls. All right, 69 cents. And that is from Morningtide. Kithkin Soldier, but Kithkin spells and Soldier spells that you play cost 1 less mana. So this one makes it easier to cast everything. Like the Kithkin team, this one gets +1/+1 as long as another white creature is attacking and first strike. This one, whenever you gain life, you may put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. This one is equal to the power and toughness equal to the number of white permanents you control and has vigilance. So like everything is just this escalating deck. It's kind of wild. Pacifism. And this is from 11. This is one of the originals. It's been around forever. 2010, 2011. There you are. Get more rabble out here. Did I misspell that? Probably. ARMORED, armored. ASC. Oh, there we go. And you are the 2011 series. Whisper Silk Cloak. And this is the 2011 series. I think I found another one of those earlier, didn't I? Yeah. Different series, though. So they think this one is $4. It's already in the sleeve. It's in this deck. I'm not going to take it out of this deck. Yeah, apparently people like this one. I put it in here because the other one was actually marked up a couple dollars too. Equipped creature is unblockable. Equipped creature has Shroud. It can't be the target of spells or abilities. And equipped 2. So that one's pretty handy. We have a third Kithkin Rabble. I'm like, I don't know if this is actually my Kithkin deck or if it just conveniently has a bunch of them because it's a white deck. And you are still 2011 series. Wait, is this Bradford? With Kaylee Rose. All right. Zealous Guardian from Shadowmoor. These ones just get mean. I figured, yeah, they're probably in every single series. It's the Dragon's Claw from Knights versus Dragons. Is that right? I guess so. Yeah, that's the one I have. So I think I have every color in here. So if my opponents cast spells, I get life. I'm guessing those are pretty common. This is 2012. Just add another one of those. Sends air. Just a little 2 cost from Lorwyn. Whenever this attacks, it gets +1/+1 until the end of turn for each other attacking Kithkin. So if you partner this up with all of the other Kithkins, like all of a sudden this is a 10/10 attacking. Can't go wrong with that. Love a little low cost that suddenly becomes something big. Honor of the Pure, and this is also from 2011. That's the one. White creatures you control get +1/+1. So just a permanent enchantment. All of your white creatures get a little stronger. Gift of Immortality. Theros was apparently the only set for this one. Enchant Aura, enchant a creature. When enchanted creature dies, return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. Return Gift of Immortality to the battlefield. Attach to that creature at the beginning of the next end step. Yeah, of course, that one's going to be a popular one. $7. That's kind of a ridiculous card. Like, when this creature is destroyed, it goes away, and then it comes right back. And then if it survives one turn, it becomes immortal again. Amru Kithkin. Oh, no series. What? Is this the retro frame? No. Localized image not available. Not a black border. I think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be 4th edition because there's no marks around this one at all. That is it. Not that it makes it worth anything. Just interesting. No creature with power greater than 2 may be assigned to block Kithkin. Like, in general, if you have anything power greater than 2, you can't block a Kithkin. And all of those Kithkin have the escalating abilities. So that one's just a fun little one to include in the deck to make it so the opponent is toast. And your Shadowmoor. I might have a few of that one. The Steel of the Godhead. And I have 2 so far. One's in the boxes, because it's blue and white, so it fits into this deck as a blue or as a white card, but it can be used either way. All right, Sarah's Embrace from X. It's funny how I have some in here that are just here for the sole purpose of being a flying creature. Like the Golden Glow Moth. 0/1. But whenever it blocks, you may gain 4 life. So, like, it's out there, but if you attack it, I block you, I gain 4 life instead. Veteran Swordsmith. We've got from 2010. Landbind Ritual. Gain 2 life for each planes you control. Have 10, gain 20 life. We already had one of these, the Sun's Heir. I think we put this one in earlier, like right at the beginning of the deck. Yep, there's a second one. And Brenton Bombardier. Did I spell that right? I did. And that is from Dual Decks Elspeth versus Tezzeret. Another exciting planes. I'm clearly leaving this deck shuffled. Resplendent Mentor. Whoops. You. White creatures you control have tap, you gain 1 life. Angel's Feather from 11. I think those are just too common. Mystifying Maze, also 11. Tap to add a colorless to your mana pool. 4 mana, 4 colorless plus tap. Exile target attacking creature an opponent controls at the beginning of the next end step. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner control. So just take something out for a moment while it's attacking. Is it a second Angel's Feather? Yep. Okay. Oh, from a different series. I had it from 2011 and from 10th edition. I like that this one is apparently 4 cents more than the other one, even though they're the same artwork, just different editions. Solemn Offering from 11. That one, destroy target artifact or enchantment, and you gain 4 life. The Worm's Tooth, same as the Angel Feather, just for green spells from 10th edition. Classic Disenchant. This from 7th. It looks like you. Demon's Horn from X. I keep saying X from 10th. Another Disenchant. This one, I'm guessing, is 4th edition. Because we don't have a mark on it. But this goes way back. I'm going to go there just because I think that's most likely. And actually, there's 2 of those. Twinsies. Pariah from 10. This deck should really have more than one of those cards. Shomono Revolutionary from 10th edition. So yeah, this deck is built around this card because that's what Bob used along with Pestilence. So his is black and white, mine is pure white. That was the idea anyway. Okay. That was that whole deck. No major surprises in there. Let's see. Do I want to do one of the big stacks or do I want to do a deck? This is the question here. We could go either way. Let's do decks because they're going to be a little bit smaller in these beat up boxes. Is this one deck? I guess so. Yeah. I just realized I don't have my dual chat up. Let me fix that. Are you signed out of everything? Please don't be signed out of everything. Of course it's signed out of everything. I like that I go to connected. It's like, it still has access to some of these things. I'm like, yeah, I know. Can you give it access to all of it, please? Okay. You believe you're connected. Finish connecting to TikTok, please. We're not over there yet, but the plan is to go over there in a bit. So I just want to make sure that it's aware. Okay, not me smirking at something that's happening in another space that I'm partially ignoring. Um, let's add this. Does this work? Ooh, I like that. That's not our usual song playing bot. That's just a song tracker, and it actually has the C sharp for it. Handy. And it's out of my other bots, so it's yeah, that's cool. Let me just get completely distracted by something neat. All right, you get back out of here. Did something just happen? Did you already get banned? Oh, yeah. 18 seconds ago. Sweet. Didn't even know what happened. That's the best. Is she in class? Is she popping in here just to see what happens while pushing fabric through a sewing machine, surrounded by students and a teacher who are watching her every move? And she thinks she would get away with painting? Oh, Sammy. Off with her head. Now be a good girl and go back to class. Thank you for popping in and painting the roses, as always. Let me get my own self off of that screen so that I'm not duplicated. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're currently just going through our Magic the Gathering cards. We're gonna probably play Nine Souls here in a little bit. It's lunchtime. Oh, nice. Love that for you. Um, yeah, we're just going through the Magic cards and putting them into this inventory so that I know what cards I have. Nerd. I feel like if I started talking to you about Warhammer, you could tell me all of the armies that you have. So this one is a foil. There aren't a whole lot of foils in here. We're in the spider territory. We're in a green deck. Sorry, I should have specified. This is a spiders deck. Classic giant spider from 2012. And these just all have reach, of course. Overrun, also 2012. We are not tracking individuals, although I'm curious if I do forest. That is not as long as I thought it would be. Um, okay, forest, surge foil. Oh, I'm sure they're just not all in here. No, they're not even close to all in here. That's just going to be like Edge of Eternities, Spider Man, Final Fantasy. So these are the special forests. Nice. Your Warhammer history is out of date because G-Dub, suck your pickle jar and keep changing things. Oh, uh-huh. Yeah. Uh, Magnus is still a jerk who did nothing. Some things never change. That's what she said. Yeah. Oh, right back. All right, we've got ads on the Twitch side, but we're just gonna keep going because it's not that exhilarating. Oh, a stretch redeem. Oh, why did I put that in there? Oh my god. I'm not stretching the legs, but the arms will do. Thank you for that. Arachnus web. Unclench your jaw and unscrungle your spine. Yes, exactly. Of course, after saying that, then I clenched my jaw because mine stays pretty relaxed. I keep a little gap like that when I close my mouth. You've been scrimping today too, or shrimping. Mm-hmm. Especially when you have a sewing machine, it's really easy to just hunch over and stay that way for hours. Is this just a straight up greatsword of 2012? Equipped creatures get +3/+0. Equip 3. Nice. Acidic slime from 2012 as well. Ah, that one's cute. Death touch. Any amount of damage destroys a creature. When it enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. Oh, wow. So, like, it is guaranteed to remove 2 cards from the opponent's board. Love that. Fog. That one. Just prevent all combat damage this turn. Handy little instant. Presence of Gond. Wow, when did my caps get turned on? Oops. Shadowmoor. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature has tap. Put a 1/1 elf warrior creature token into play. Oh, good way to build up a quick army. There we go. Welcome back. Yes, back to the show. Welcome back, all of our friends on Twitch who may have gotten stuck behind ads. Appreciate you sticking around with us and being here today. We're going to do this for a little bit longer. I can't believe we've been going for an hour already. And then we're going to play some Nine Souls. I'm going to finish this deck, though. So, never mind the presence of spiders. Okay, you're going to have cuddles and go back to class. Sounds good. I know that this deck is red and green, but so far, I think aside from mountains, it has been all green. (2012), right in the middle. Oh, a classic from way back when, the good old Llanowar elves. Pretty sure these go back to the alphas. But this one's from 2012. That's the one. Just a simple mana generation character. Giant spider from 12. That's you. Another Arachnus web. From 12. Yep, that's you. Stampeding Rhino from 12. Just a 4/4 with trample. Classic green. Why did I put so many Arachnus webs in here? That's the third one. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Okay, so it's like passivism. At the beginning of the end step, if enchanted creature's power is 4 or greater, destroy Arachnus web. Oh, so they have a way of getting out of it. Interesting. Got another greatsword. Okay, now we're into a block of red. So this must just not be a fully shuffled deck. Wait. Scratch that. It's red and green for the rest. Interesting. But it at least should be more goblins and stuff now. Target creature gets plus 3/0 and gains first strike until end of turn. Okay, just a quick extra hit for a moment. Fireball, because of course it is. Deals X divided evenly, rounded down among any number of target creatures and or players. Fireball costs 1 more to cast for each target beyond the first. Oh, interesting. Llanowar Elves again. 2012 series. Where are you at? 11, 12. Crimson Mage. Naturalize. 15, 14. Okay, they keep using this one. It's a destroy target artifact or enchantment. So basically a disenchant. Giant spider again. Fling. I feel like this was another one that was around, maybe not at the very beginning, but close to it. 2001. Yeah, these definitely go back a ways. That's the one. As an additional cost to sacrifice a creature, Fling deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power.
Is that?
Welcome in, new friend.
A new friend?
We're just going through a few of our magic cards here. We've got a lot of them, so I'm just adding them into Mox Field because I've never had them in any inventory before. Hope you're having a good day. I suppose I should also say we do have anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk. You don't want to go that way. What did I spell wrong? Not lightning. Lightning. Makes a big difference. One is how you get your hair more blonde. or prepare for another color, I suppose. 2012. Where are you at? Oh my god, they have too many of these. Wait, I can actually type element. That will make this much easier. 2012, there you are. That's the one. Good old 4-1 with haste. Rush out and attack. Hunter's Insight. Choose a target creature you control whenever that creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker this turn. Draw that many cards. Well, not what I would normally play with, but that's an interesting one. Another Crimson Mage. I was saying this earlier. I know that some people have like the scanners and everything. I don't. At least not for now. A third Llanowar Elves. For 2012. The Stinger Fling Spider. So many spiders in this deck. Reach, but also when it enters, you can destroy a target creature with flying. I like that. From 2012. We are almost to the end of this deck. Another Acidic Slime. A little stack of forest there. With as little red as there is in this deck, I feel like the amount of mountains might cripple it. It's almost like it should just be a green deck. And the Hunter's Insight again. That is you again. All right. How many cards have I put into here now? 452 cards, 21 rares out of all of that, 123 uncommons, 308 commons. I guess the common to uncommon is about the same. I need to get better cases for these. Maybe get another one of these big boxes, because this box is just smashed up. So I don't like using it. It just sits on a shelf, so it's fine. It's not like it has to provide a lot of protection, but it's still annoying. Now, question is, do I do one more set or switch? I think we're going to switch. So we're going to pop over to 9 souls. So let me punch that in real quick. And then we'll get the other stuff up and going here. It'll take just a minute to get it over here because, of course, I haven't played this one in quite a while. Yeah, we've done 452 cards that we've gotten through out of all of these piles. So that's not bad. I needed to put my camera back on in this other app. Oh, it also is going to help if I launch the game first. Shri, hello. Welcome in. You're fine. You actually missed the Magic the Gathering portion, which was just us going through cards. So, since you didn't vote for that anyway, I'm guessing you're probably stoked about that. Did that put the audio in the right place or the wrong place? Let's find out before we dive in here. 9 souls. You are on the game channel. Excellent. Where I wanted you to be. Ooh. It's loud and I kind of like it. You don't know if you'd say stoked. Okay, fair. Oh, this game is so loud. Oh, I'm like filtering it, but I'm also monitoring on multiple apps right now, so let me fix that. Monitor off. Save. Game. General settings. Monitor off. Save. There we go. Now I won't have double monitor in my ears. That will help drastically. We're not doing VTuber. Beautiful. Now, yes. You're certainly not stoked. You missed me for the last hour and 19 minutes. Well, you're here now, and that's what matters. How are you doing? How has your Sunday been? I hope it's been good. I need to turn on the virtual camera, and I need it to be source. Let's just pull in the OBSBot. Where are you? Alphabet. Trying to use the cover of me messing with settings. Not gonna work today. Well, Shri. It is time. Off with a head. Thank you for painting the roses. It's been good. It's been relaxed. It's been pretty quiet. I got some laundry done. I did some card inventory. I got some sleep. That's kind of been my day. I cooked up a bunch of sausage patties for making breakfast sandwiches throughout the week. That was my big, exciting one. So yeah, we're just kind of getting by. Let me make sure that this is working. start the virtual. Perfect. Okay, we're over there. Yes. Let's do this. We are not doing Final Fantasy. 9 souls. Okay, it actually does know it. Awesome. How do I put more info on this? Yes, yes, that's fine. Cool. Oh, I clicked away, so of course it took that out. Okay. For a second, you were very confused why the only thing you could see was a black screen. You don't see me in green very often. No, you don't. It's hard to wear green as a streamer because, green screens and whatnot. Which you obviously have not seen me with the green screen for quite a while. But I have the pulls to put the green screen back up. So I am trying to figure out how that's going to work in this room, because you can see the wall behind me, how it's like coming this way. This room is kind of an awkward setup, so I don't know if I'm going to move my desk or what I want to do, but I definitely need to change the layout of the room to do the green screen, because otherwise Nick is going to run into it getting back and forth through here. And just run over my headphone cord a couple times. There we go. Okay. I think we're going to play this game. So, yeah. We played this. It was quite a while ago that we played Nine Souls. And I suppose, although this music kind of fits with the fighting scene, it doesn't fit with this chill intro scene. I was enjoying it, though. All right. So we're starting to the game. Let's see what we can do. We played it for 41 minutes. We're in the 8-man facility monitoring section. Play a game on stream? Who does that, right? That would be the same people who don't finish setting their categories. There we go. Now it's set correctly. All right. So we have no skill points. We're in standard mode. I want to flash back and remember. So when we started this game, we were a creature, alien, spirit, something along those lines. And we had come to this village some time ago. We're living in a cave. We're fishing, just cooking fish, having a good time. We've got some friends in the village. And then our friend ends up getting chosen for a ritual. And the people in the town believe that that ritual is that they get lifted up to the skies above to serve the gods. Except that's not the case. They get processed into cyborg creatures, part computer, part human, flesh, machine things. And apparently we know about this. So when the time comes for our friend to step into the machine, instead of them stepping in, we go in. And we stop them from entering. We jump in instead, we destroy the machine, drop down inside, and find ourselves among a whole bunch of manufacturing and these cyborgs and start fighting our way through. So it's going to take me just a minute to remember the controls, but that's where we are at. Or at least that's what I remember. Ooh. I dropped my controller the other day and it had popped open. Okay, yeah. So that's one of the machines right there. Let's start out by getting hurt. What are the controls again? Parry is left bumper. Attach and detonate. Oh, right, because there's talismans we have to attach to certain ones. Right trigger to dodge. Left trigger for Mystic Nymph? What? Restore health is up. Next arrow, previous arrow. Shoot an arrow. I didn't even know we had arrows. Okay. We do not have arrows. Okay, that must be a healing thing. We'll just rest real quick. Just to bring this back. Oh, right, we have the skill tree, but we haven't unlocked anything yet. Yeah, these all require 1 point. Okay. Oh, I didn't dodge at the right time. Okay. Right. And these bring parts, and this one gave us a torso. Yeah. That's a thing. Do we have a map in this? We do. Ah, with some detail. Okay. So we've been down around this area. We've come back, and right back where that drop down is, there's a spot to the left, apparently. Ooh. That looks like trouble. Down A to drop off. Okay. That wasn't fair. Okay, this looks frightening. Ape-Man surveillance footage. Guide to raising ape-men. Ape-men are capable of abstract thinking even prior to undergoing transmutation. Individuals that reject group living often exhibit violent behavior. Caution is advised when dealing with... The ape-men originate from the pale blue planet, which was first discovered in a deep space observation report from the Haotian sphere. Okay. They are one of the extremely few highly intelligent life forms in the celestial sphere. Okay, great. Ape-men smart. Ape-men who are solo are dangerous. Warning, unusual activity detected in the livestock area. Perimeter breach by living organism detected. Oh, there's two of us. Incoming signal. Oh, Ruby. We are in trouble, my lord. Your destruction of the Harvester earlier triggered a system-wide alert. To make matters worse, the Nine Souls could now be awakened even earlier. Doesn't matter. My actions were bound to draw attention sooner or later. I have prepared for the worst. Supposing that is true, why then did you intervene so early? That wasn't part of the plan. Was it for that 8-man child? Don't question my judgment. Just do your job. Of course. Please forgive my apprehension. It is just that all our calculations have been thrown into disarray. In any case, please reach the predetermined safe zone as swiftly as possible. Exercise caution above all else. Alright. Illegal Solarian perimeter breach detected. Harvester damage, system shutdown, and repair initiated. Okay. Tips. Crimson attacks cannot be parried. Oh, okay. World map. 8-man facility elevator. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so there's the world map. And then the detailed view of each one of the individuals. Okay, cool. What do we have here? Is this another save point? It is. Nice. And we now have a skill point. Even better. Alright, our options. We have Swift Runner. Hold down right trigger while moving to greatly increase movement speed on flat ground. Shortens travel times among familiar paths. Handy, but we probably want something that's going to make us a little stronger. Key Boost. Increases maximum key. Wait. Is that pronounced key? I think it's pronounced key. I'm probably mistaking that. Increased key charge capacity through advanced key training methods. We have Shadow Strike. Inflicts increased damage when striking an enemy from behind with a strong attack. Strong attacks include any Azure Bow attack, the final strike of a triple slash, and the Talisman Explosions. Or Bullet Deflect. Deflects certain projectiles like arrows and bullets back at the enemy with a precise parry useful against ranged enemies. Ooh. I'm not good at parrying. We're going to do this anyways because I need to get good at this. Let's go ahead and rest, heal up our life here. What is our status? Hold down right bumper to generate an explosion by charging a talisman with up to 3 key charges. Yep. We know that, and we have the medicine pipe. Okay. Cool. Well. Jump and press B to use your grappling hook. Ooh. What is the heal button? Oh, shoot. Up. Let's have a little pop on our pipe there. Maybe avoid getting hit. Oh, such logic. We have to parry. I've just remembered. We have to parry in order to build up the key charges. And... Ooh. I don't like you. Go away. Okay, they're not that bad. They just need to be hit. And hacked. Going down. We have no more healing left. We're not in good shape. That wasn't cool. I couldn't move yet. Ow. Excuse me. We could run back and then just race our way back here because we don't have to fight everything. Let's do that. We're about to die if we don't, so maybe dying's not on the list. I'll have to book it past those, but that's fine. What was parry again? Since I need to actually be doing that. Left bumper, okay. Oh, I didn't bring those ones back. Interesting. Nice. Okay, I still take damage when I parry. That's important to know. Oh, but I gain it back. Interesting. And just dodge those. They're just a little... like the little screaming ones in Hollow Knight. Oh yeah, I don't want to go down there. I keep thinking that that's background music, but it's actually those little things trying to explode at us. That was a one-way path. Do I think this game is recommended? Interesting question. It depends on what kind of games you like. I enjoy platformers, Metroidvanias, that kind of thing. So I'm hopeful about it so far. I'm only about an hour in. It's a little bit on the darker side. You played Hollow Knight before and wanted to try a new game. So I played Hollow Knight a lot. And so this is one I'm kind of branching out to. I will say I've been enjoying it more than some of the others I've played. Like, I don't know if you're a Castlevania player. Symphony of the Night, I enjoyed the gameplay enough, but I had a lot of struggles just getting lost. So a useful map is kind of an important thing to me. Same with Ender Lilies. gameplay of Ender Lilies I really enjoyed. I ended up so frustrated with the map that I stopped playing. This one does have an actual solid map. If you haven't yet, I would probably recommend the Ori games first. Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Both of those are phenomenal, emotional stories and great gameplay. The skill tree is making me think more along the Ori kind of thing. So you're actually leveling up as you play instead of going and finding it. You already tried this game, but Chinese culture too thick, so you didn't continue playing the game Nine Souls. That's fair. I think I haven't seen like the Chinese culture so much in it. It's really got that aliens and mechs and this kind of thing where humans are cattle. It's kind of an interesting dynamic so far. I am enjoying it for the gameplay. The parrying is not something I'm strong at, so I'm looking forward to playing it more for that. Yeah, I would definitely, if you like this kind of stuff, like I said, the Ori games, phenomenal. What are some other platformers I've played recently? Let me crack open Steam here because it's not in front of me at the moment. So from platformers, in Nine Souls too colorful? I don't know if I'd say colorful. Like I said, I'm only about an hour in, so there's probably a lot more that I have yet to see. The color palette is pretty plain, or not plain. It's still mostly in one space. We've got a green background. We've got enemies with black and red. So it's very defined on what they are. And the flashing of colors and stuff is indicators of things that are happening. So that's all been good. Okay, let's see. Other ones that I've played on here recently. Really depends on what kind of game you're after. I've been looking forward to Aeterna Noctis. I have not played it yet. I know some streamer friends that just swear by it, so it's on my list for coming soon. Have a Nice Death. If you enjoy platforming with more of like that roguelike as well, or roguelite, that one's pretty fun. It's silly. You play as the Grim Reaper, going out and getting all of your kind of agents of your bodyguards and stuff like that in check. So think like silly platformer meets Hades, that kind of vibe. If you like more on the puzzling side, Hue is a good one. Trying to think more in this space. Like Gree is gorgeous, but it's not anywhere near as long. Like you're probably looking at a 10 to 12 hour game. Deeply emotional, but silent emotional. So it has that, and like similar to Hollow Knight, where the story is told visually, not through a bunch of words. What else have we played on here? We played Marco. That was kind of a silly one. I should go back to that. We're about halfway through that game. It's another one that's not very long. I guess I haven't played many others on here. Like I said, the Ori games, but I played those on console. And I haven't gone through to actually make my whole list make enough sense to me. Yeah, I'm probably going to stick by what I've said there. Like, if you haven't played them, the Ori games, like, you can't go wrong with that. Like, there's other platformers, but like Alice Madness Returns, I'm just a huge Alice in Wonderland fan, so that one just like I couldn't avoid it. But it's 3D platforming. It's not a 2D platformer like this, so it'd be a very different vibe. In some indie games like Undertale, Deltarune, Hollow Knight One Shot, etc. But when you play this game, you don't get the enjoy. No, that's okay. If you don't enjoy it, that's fine. Everything is fantasy and has a dark vibe in Hollow Knight. Yeah. So there are some games that, I mean, if you like Hollow Knight and you've been just really enjoying playing that, if you have it on PC, adding like your adding mods and extending the game is a great way to do it. I play a lot of randomizers, going into the Pantheon, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of extra stuff you can just play in Hollow Knight. And of course, we're supposed to be getting the first actual look at Silksong gameplay in just over 2 weeks. At Gamescom in Germany, they're supposed to be allowing people to get hands-on experiences with it. That's the rumors. So I'm crossing my fingers for a release on that soon. So there may be more Hollow Knight coming really soon too. So yeah, that's my hope. True Trans Person 3, welcome in. How are you? Nice to meet you. And what emote have you thrown our way? Because that's always big chillin'. That cat and the lighting. Oh, and a glass of whiskey. Ooh, that's tempting. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. All right, I'm gonna dive back into the game. Like I said, if this one isn't your thing, that's totally okay. Eterna Knights might be a better way to go. I haven't played it. It's kind of two characters that you play off of each other. So that's another one I might recommend. But it sounds more like you're into the indie games. Hey, we were not far from getting to here. That's fantastic. We'll definitely rest. There are a lot of this style of games that follow more along this pattern. And I can kind of see what you mean by there's a lot more color here. If you watch when I'm playing Hollow Knight, I play it with the hue shifter on, and so everything is rainbows and moving rainbows. So it's very colorful to me. There was a door halfway up over here. Oh, right there. Curious. Okay, so hopefully we'll get a higher jump at some point. I don't yet know what we do with these little things. We're just adding them up. Ooh. Wow, that hurt. Stop, smoke my pipe, and then get hit again. Stop shooting at me. At least we can just go back and rest, because that was a lot. A lot more than what I was hoping for. Okay, let's attack twice. Oh, you can come all the way over. That's good to know. I'm going to just practice on this one a minute because I need to actually work on parrying. And I don't think I can parry this one, but I don't know for sure. Not that one. That's fine. When you play Hollow Knight at the beginning, We know what to do, the goal, who to meet. But you've been playing Nine Souls for a couple hours and you still don't understand what you should do. What's the goal in this game? Ah, that's an interesting question. See, I felt the opposite in Hollow Knight because you get that flexibility where you can kind of just go wherever, which is the beauty of a Metroidvania anyway, is the exploration. Oh, we're going to get our butts kicked. Yeah, that's fine. Whereas the goal in this game, it kind of explains it a little bit, but in a weird way. It had our little kind of like robot companion that's talking to us, and then we have our friends among the humans, or the ape men. And so one is we're protecting our friend. The second goal is that we are on some mission that we don't necessarily know all of the details of. Our little robot friend is cluing us in that it has calculated probabilities and this whole mission for us. We know that there's the awakening of the Nine Souls. We don't really know what those are at this point in the game. We just know that we're on a mission through here to go somewhere. Our pathways have not really opened up to much yet. It's just very linear so far. There have been a couple of paths, but as you can see here, we've only been able to travel the one pathway. There's a doorway to the left, but we can't get to it. There's a drop-down spot that we could take, and there's a pathway to the right. And our death drops are out there. So it still has a death drop that we have to get. So let's go out here and actually focus on this time. I tried to dodge through there. That did not work. Whoops. Okay, that's not too bad. Get you out of the way first. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, that was like a health refill. That's cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That flesh monster looks serious. Okay, we've got no... That did not blow up. Wow. Okay. That thing's gonna kick my butt a lot. Nope. I wanted to dodge that. You gonna swing your sword again? No. Okay, so now we know that there's a big boss fight over there. Oh, we have to go back because of our soul. Oh, I thought maybe we could get our stuff and get out, but no such luck. Nope. Nope, that did not work well for me. Oh, okay. That was much better. Adds in 5. Thank you, Shri. Okay. I could do a lot better at that, that's for sure. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do there. Wow. Okay, that sword is just too long to dodge out of every time. Nope. Okay, let's try the other way. We're not losing that much money at this point anyway. Oh. Wait, is this seriously a dead end? Oh, no. Oh, come on. That's what I was trying to do, was just get up there and get that off my back. I will say, if you're comparing against Hollow Knight, this one is a little bit more combat-centric. Oops. Wow, okay. Yeah, let's use that, and then fill up here. Okay, that gives us full life and 2 charges. Okay, I cannot land on those. And we can't pogo or anything, so that is just a complete dead end. Okay, so yeah, at this point, this game is very linear. It's forcing us in this one direction only. Nothing like having your talisman not end up where you need it. Wow. The like triple parries and everything. It had a note there that I probably should have read. You get out of here. There's timing to that parry that I need to figure out. Tried to dodge through, that did not work. All right. So it's tough when we have only one path to go. All right, we've got ads on the Twitch side. That happens. So we'll take a little bit of a break here. I'll actually go to the pause menu. Saved a minute ago. Okay, so it's saving every time we die. Great. Love that for us. Get these extra cameras out of my face. Well, like I said earlier, we went through a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards and my decks and stuff like that. We didn't go through like a lot of them. These are actually custom made decks, so these are blue and black decks apparently. So, or this one's a blue and white and a blue and black. So these are main decks. Lots of damage, like control your enemy and do damage, and control your enemy and gain life. But what we're doing earlier is going through them and actually looking at putting them into, in this case, I'm using Moxfield right now to build a database because I honestly don't know what cards I have. They're just cards in a box and a few decks that I've made. And I haven't played in a long time, so I don't even know what they are. So this is what we started with today. It was fun. The reason I was inspired to do this is I just picked up a little bit of the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy crossover cards. They have a starters deck that I picked up, which has two 60 card decks, one based around Sephiroth, one around Cloud. And then I got the Commander deck for Final Fantasy VI. So I'm really excited about that, but I have not opened either one of those yet. I figured I'd better know what is going on in here before I expand out to that. Not to mention the fact that I have so many basic lands that it's kind of ridiculous. But I thought it was funny as I was doing the inventory, it kept asking me, what binder are these cards in? And it's like, binder? I don't have binders. I'm not one of those people. Like, maybe in the future I'll be one of those people, but not right now. So, yeah. Let's see, what else? Oh, good, the ads are over. Welcome back, everybody. We can go back into the game now and do a little more inside of Nine Souls here. One of those people? You have binders, you know. Look, I have binders now for my DVD collection. I'm making progress. I was always the cards in a shoebox. No, I had a set of baseball cards, so I had that box, and then I have these boxes. They're not quite perfect, but they work. You should show me your collection sometime. I would love that. Oh. Did I push a button or did somebody redeem? Oh, Shri, you did a tarot drawing. Okay. If you remember, exclamation mark, flip card, space, the number. Is there a specific question you're asking with this, or did you just push the button for the fun of it? I don't think that I can override it with the way it's built currently. Shri? Okay. Is there a specific question you're asking, or is it just a general reading? Because you can, or you can DM it to me, whatever you want to do. Totally up to you. This is still a test thing, so it's not fully baked. I mean, it's fully baked, obviously, but like the process and extra stuff that I want to add on to it isn't there. We were just talking about this the other day, that I should add an auto flip so that it moves it along. I could just put myself into the group that allows me to force flip the cards too. All right. Sounds good. Okay, when you're ready, flip exclamation mark flip card space 1, then 2, then 3. And when you're ready. All right, so this one, looking at the past, it's the 6 of Cups. Familiarity, happy memories, healing. In this case, it's studying and looking back. It's the things that have gone right, remembering those, and healing from stress, from the fear that you've been living in. So kind of settling within yourself. It is what this is really focusing on. That you can't walk into the future while you are carrying around a whole bunch of weight and fear and thoughts of things going wrong. You need to walk into there with a positive attitude and with this memory. The familiarity is, this is stuff that you know. You've got that already with you, and you're carrying that forward. So keep that in mind as you go through this. And of course, this doesn't show up on the TikTok side at all, so they have no idea what's going on. You're getting a tarot reading with no cards. For the present, you've got the King of Pentacles. Actually, it says King, but it shows Ace. So somewhere I have that mixed, but the King is the name, so that's what we're going with. This is the abundance, prosperity, and security. So remember that you were coming at this from a place of abundance and security, that regardless of what happens, things are going to be okay, and things right now are okay. It might not feel like it all the time. You might not feel like you're well off and everything, but you still have that. You still have the roof over your head, food on your table. You're still getting by. So everything is okay. And your third card is reversed, the 3 of Swords, bringing in heartbreak, suffering, and grief, which is obviously not what we want to see in the third position here. I don't like this in relation to what we just read in the previous two. Because remember, it's go forward with your memories, with that knowledge that you already have. Though, like it said, those happy memories, and understand that there might be heartbreak and suffering, and that is there even when things are successful. I'm not going to get more specific into your situation, because obviously I know a little bit more about your particular situation and what that could mean. I think that in relation to your question, yes, you're going to be successful. That doesn't mean that it's not going to be a challenge, and that even with success tomorrow, certain things may not like spring right back into place. So I think that that's important to note. So yeah, again, I won't say more about it here because it's getting a little bit too personal. Um, I think that you do know, and I'll type just what I'm thinking here. Obviously, this is a digital card reading, and it is just a random draw, so it's up to us to interpret that. Um, okay, I typed up a message to send you some more information about my thoughts as they pertain to your situation, because I don't want to talk about that in front of everybody, you know? So yeah. Should we go get our butts kicked again? I feel like we should go get our butts kicked again. That's... If you do the pick my next game redeem, can you send me the game to play? And how long will you play it? A minimum of an hour, assuming that it's at least an hour long. Or if it's less than an hour long to completion. That's the minimum. That's not the maximum. I might get hooked on it. Right now in the queue, we've got Last of Us, Bugsnax, A Memoir Blue, which all kind of have specific timings on them on when to do them. But I will say that in 2 weeks, not even in 2 weeks, in like 12 days, I haven't actually announced this yet. So let's announce it. We have our 4-year affiliate anniversary coming up in just a couple of weeks. And so on August 15th and 16th, we're going to be doing long streams, and I'm calling it the IOU a subathon. And it's going to be focused around the IOU's channel in Discord. So if you redeem a next game now, there's a good possibility I get to it before that. And if not, it will be worked into the schedule for the 15th and 16th. Because we built up such a backlog with being on the road for so long. But yes, you can send the game if you want to. It's usually for games that I already have. But if you send the game, that's absolutely allowed to. And Kale, congrats on finishing painting the roses before getting caught. Breaking the streak for the night. All right. Nope, that was a red one. Oh, damn it. I need to stop doing that. Nope. Oh, that was so bad. I was so close to getting him too. Okay. We can get this guy. Go ahead, fire. Absolutely okay with retro titles. Yes. Ow. Got him, and oh my god, he almost got me again. But we got him this time. We got a Jade Stone, the Stasis Jade. Attaching a talisman will temporarily immobilize that enemy. Time immobilized will vary depending on the enemy. Oh, that's nice. That is really nice. Okay, we can't get over there. Oh? New Kunlun Central. 8-man facility. Floor locked, floor locked. Okay. So this is where we're at, and this is a new place we can go. To parry on the ground, you must be facing the attack. There is a parry in the air. Okay. Ooh. Interesting tree. Okay, what do we have over here? Wow. Combination of technology and nature, like the hexagons and what appears to be a tree, but then is totally more like pipes and science. This is like the... Oh, Rui. My lord, I sense that you've made it safely to the council district. My worries were indeed unwarranted. No, they weren't. I died many times. Fusang seems to be flourishing more than ever. How is this all hidden? What else would you spend your points on? You have 100k? Ooh! I need to figure out some more big things. Quite spectacular, isn't it? The caretaker of all Solarians, has never stopped growing since your departure. What impact will this have?
Okay.
Rest assured, all impacts rest within an acceptable range of possibilities. That being said, this only further demonstrates the perfection of the mechanism you designed. The roots are very accustomed to their current environment. None of that matters anymore. So long as it doesn't get in the way. I need to reach the council code at the root pinnacle so that we can rebuild order and punish those criminals. Forgive my impudence, But access to the Council Code requires the possession of all the Soul Seals. You will need to snatch them from the other 9 souls, who certainly will not give them up without a fight. If they've got a problem with that, then I'll just shut them up for good. As you are probably aware, my calculations predict that will be a treacherous road to go down. But regardless, time is of the essence. Please make your way to the predetermined safe zone. Okay, so we are one of the 9 Sols, the Solarians, and we need the seals for the council, so we have to go and get rid of the others. Whoa. New Kunlun Launch Memorial. Inscriptions in front of the statue. Tiandao Legacy. New Kunlun Launch Memorial constructed Year 1 Foundation era. Tiandao Council undertook the legacy of the legendary Fengshi Lear and initiated the Eternal Cauldron project upon Kunlun Island, the place where he began his journey. New Kunlun would bid farewell to Penglai and lead Solarians towards a new era. I mean, I'd really love to find a save spot. Let me see if there's something the other way before I continue on this path. Council digital signage. Tiandao Council recruitment slogan. Your first step into the Eternal. As the Tianhao catastrophe spread, the formerly secretive organization known as the Tiandao Council emerged into the open. They recruited technical personnel for the Eternal Cauldron project with motivational slogans and invited the general public to ascend with New Kunlun, a new path to survival. This brought a glimmer of hope to Penglai, which had already plunged into doomsday panic. Oh. So for whatever reason, the Solarians were not going to survive. And it sounds like we were recruited to be IT for the project, if I'm understanding that right. That's my guess. The 4 Crystals of Trezir, also known as Legend. Okay. This sounds very much in the Final Fantasy kind of energy. Anytime I get 4 crystals, that's where my mind goes. Oh, that is a doorway. Okay, so that's a doorway, but the one to the tree is a doorway that we can't use yet. I am guessing that the heart up there in the top left corner is doing something. Okay, you are an enemy. You are another locked door. It looks like we need to get up to that. Well, we have the option of through that door or that one enemy. Awesome. All right, let's go through this door. We're trying to see if we can find a safe spot before moving on. Appearing in the air covers all directions. Okay. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm gonna hit you. Oh, I'm not gonna hit you. Okay. This feels like a terrible spot to be. That just locked behind us. Great. Okay, we can go up there. We can't go through here. If I go down, there is no way back. Well, let's try it anyway. A little butterfly? Oh, the Mystic Nymph, Scout mode. Obtained a fully charged Mystic Nymph. Use left trigger to activate Scout mode. The Azure Flyer Mystic Nymph can perform reconnaissance and hack into remote terminals to unlock new paths. It is the ideal choice for exploring unknown environments. It was once limited to its projection function due to a lack of power, but it has now returned to full functionality. Love that for us. Okay. Oh. Okay. So now we can open these doors. Great. That's progress. Still, we're in a locked room. Can we get out of here? No. We need to react with whatever this big, red, evil-looking machine is. Activation failed. Mystic Nymph decryption required. Huh? Of what? Oh, up here. Okay. Oh, and it can get attacked, so it has dodging capabilities. Interesting. It has several interesting mechanics. The magic system is your favorite. Okay. Awesome. Welcome back, Lord Yi. Oh, this is Rui. I have been waiting here for a long time. Did you lock the Mystic Nymph's secret chamber? Ah, yes, that was the only thing I could do at the time. The members of the council were deeply suspicious of you. All your belongings were destroyed after the incident. I was also supposed to be wiped out, but fortunately, I was still deemed useful. My systems were throttled down, but that was all that happened to me. I didn't think they'd also go after you. This servant has suffered only a fraction of what his master has had to endure. What's important is that you're alive. No. What's important is what I'm about to do. Time is not on our side. We need to act fast. But it's a little clunky, so hopefully I can handle it. Okay. Sounds good. Retros often are. As you wish, but first I need to make the safe zone a bit safer. Activating anti-detection firewall. Establishing pathing. Interference in 3, 2. Whoa. Now it's colorful. Ooh. Done. The alarm system of the Four Seasons Pavilion has been turned off, and its coordinates have been obfuscated. As long as the interference signal persists, your pursuers will not be able to find this place. From now on, you can use the pavilion's facilities as you please. If you are tired, you can rest here safely and enjoy the virtual scenery. Proper rest is also an essential part of the plan after all. No need. I don't have that kind of spare time. Understood. Next, we need to deal with the jade system in your body. It seems to be in a critical state. The repair process will involve severe pain. Please bear with it. Oh, good. Repair completed. You remained very calm as always during the repair. You may now modify your jade system at any root node. Anything else to report?
Okay.
As I mentioned earlier, in order to gain control of your new Kunlun, you must possess the seals that belong to each of the 9 Sols. The Sols are currently spread out, each responsible for monitoring and maintaining operations in their respective zones of New Kunlun. Can you pinpoint their locations? Please forgive my incompetence. I am afraid I do not have the permission to access that data. The only thing we can be certain of is that due to your presence, the 9 Sols will awaken one after the other. You must therefore reduce any risk by invading each of their zones in the shortest time possible. I know. There is little I can do for you once you leave this facility, but I will do everything I can to assist you remotely. Be careful, and may fortune be in your favor. The Jade system has been repaired and can be configured at any root node. This system was developed by Ancient Fangxi, or the Ancient Fangxi Guild, to assist in combat. Inserting different jades unlocks extraordinary abilities for the user. It should be noted that an extensive jade system requires a great deal of computing power. Okay. Character bio updated. Oh, wow. A mysterious Fangxi. Xuan Xuan. That's our friend. Shen Nong, brawny man from Peach Blossom. He is a conspiracy theorist who harbors numerous doubts and grievances towards the world he inhabits. Well, he kind of should be. Abacus Rui. He's dedicated personal assistant in artificial intelligence system. And more to learn. Okay. Oh, there's a long way up in that room, which I guess makes sense with the tree and everything. Now we have the route out there, so we can get out there. That's good. Okay, so we don't have... Oh, gotcha. So this is a charm system. This is a 2-slot charm. So our jades are... Oh, yes, I know. We're just not there right now. We're going to get to a root node and install our jades. Oh no! What are you doing down here? Hey! Ew! I finally caught up with you! Xuan Xuan? There's no way I would miss out on a hero's quest! Stop fooling around. How did you get here? Nong brought me here. He found a hole underneath the altar and wanted to check it out. I asked him to bring me along. Nong? You mean that paranoid Shenong? Yeah. On our way, we ran into a bunch of monsters in heavy armor. They were all swinging their swords around. It was terrifying. There was this huge glowing golden beetle too. Nong accidentally touched it, and he immediately jumped in pain. I also saw those terrible machines. You shouldn't be here. Like you can talk. You ran away without explaining anything. What did you do at the ceremony? Where are we? Is this your old home? Where is Shenong? You need to go straight back to the village with him. No, I don't want to go back. You were the one who said I can make my own destiny. All I wanted is to stay with you. Not great. I'll do anything. I'll even do all the cooking and cleaning. Please let me stay. You can stay here for now, as long as you promise not to step outside. We'll discuss this again after I'm done with my business. Are you trying to trick me again? You better not run away on your own. Don't worry. You just stay put. I've got nowhere else to return to anyway. Okay, well, be careful out there. I'll stay here and wait for you. Is this an elevator to just go immediately up? This is what I want. The root node. Oh, it is swallowing us up. Well, that is interesting. What? It says we're still in the Four Seasons Pavilion. Excuse me? Lear. Yeah, it's you. We meet again, fellow disciple. I don't know you. You look familiar, though. Lear? Impossible. Our fates have been joined long before either of us have realized. Where am I? A limitless realm, where the forces of heaven and earth intersect with space-time and consciousness. One asks, while another answers, but neither can really know. Isn't it marvelous? Did you create this space? Yours truly does not possess that ability. I have studied Fusang for eons, yet when faced with its multitude of obscure arts, my knowledge is still left wanting. Do you also not know how to leave? That's hardly difficult. Realize what is natural and simply act on your thoughts. However, I do ask for a moment of your time. You lent me a hand many years ago, so I must not bring an end to our cycle of Tao. I said that I don't know you. This horn allows its user to resonate with Fusang, enabling travel between the central and outer nodes. This thing will take me back to the Four Seasons Pavilion. I never thought the nodes had this sort of function. If it actually works, this will save me a lot of time. This horn is of no use to ordinary people. You, however, are different. Please accept it. Alright, we got the equipment. The Fusang horn allows the holder to move between the Four Seasons Pavilion and any registered root node. When Yi was brought to the limitless realm, a mysterious sage presented this as a gift to him. When blown, it resonates with the primordial roots of Fusang. All paths eventually converge. We shall meet again. that was it. Okay, we came, we saw, we're out. Kids moving around all over the place. Shane 9000, repair or leave. Can we repair it? Repairing Shane 9000 takes 100 gin, and you currently have 81. Okay. We are currently broke. Like we didn't know that. .3D printer. Oh, we can create jades. Ricochet, even with the most impressive parries, projectiles can be deflected back. Oh, even with imprecise parries, projectiles can be deflected back and inflict increased damage. Okay. We have medical jade, increases health restored with the medicine pipe, but slowly applies healing over time rather than immediately. Healing is instantly interrupted if damage is taken. Okay. Good and bad. Mob Quell Jade allows talisman attacks to simultaneously hit an additional target. Useful for battles against multiple enemies. Pipe Vial increases the number of times the pipe can be used. A vial to store medicine for your pipe. Due to health risks related to medicine overdose, vials and other peripherals were once banned across Panglai. Okay, but of course we need lots of money. Creative Corner, hello and welcome in. Let me pause the game real quick and we'll pop over and say hi to you over here. I'll just swing myself out of the way a little bit. Hello, hello. You paid rent. Well, that's good. It is near the first. Well, yeah, the third of the month. It's near the first. How are you? Good to see you all. Welcome in. Is it Albuquerque? Hopefully I'm saying that right. It read like Albuquerque in my mind, so if it didn't, I'm sorry. Folks, you just saw the Ace of Hearts over here, and even though it has disappeared from your screen here, if you're seeing a matching one up at the top of the chat, click it and give our friend Creative Corner a follow. Looks like they were playing more Look Outside. Oh, you were playing that the other day when we were finishing up Franbo. How was it? That's the entire joke. Okay, good. Love that. Well, welcome in. And Greg Grim Reaper, hello, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to meet you, new friends. Welcome in. I am Violacious. Most people call me Vi. I'm a variety streamer. Tonight we're playing some Nine Souls. Earlier we were looking at Magic the Gathering cards because I have a whole bunch of them and have never put them into an inventory before. We also put together minis. There are piles of them all around me. And we even paint them, although it's been a while since we did a painting stream. And we do other things like cooking, sewing, whatever comes to mind, all sorts of stuff. So lots of fun, lots of different types of content here on different days. Tonight, like I said, we're playing Nine Souls. It's a platformer. Think like Metroidvania, but kind of in the vein of like Ori. It's got an oriental kind of theme to it. And we are essentially an alien, is what I have gathered, trying to protect the humans who have been brought to some space colony to be cattle. And somewhere along the line, we don't like what's going on. Alien cat lad, exactly. Yeah. So that's kind of what we're doing here. In Look Outside, your landlord became a hand monster and shoved you into his personal PTSD hellscape. Oh my God. I may have to put this onto my October playlist because it's sounding very creepy and in the right kind of way. Well, thank you again for rating over. You highly suggest it? Okay. All right. I'm going to definitely have to add that to the list. We've got a couple of things planned here for the next little bit, but I will, like I said, I'll add it to the list for October. We've got coming up on the 15th and 16th is going to be our 4-year affiliate anniversary on Twitch. And so we're going through the backlog of IOUs and I'm planning a long stream on the 15th and 16th to get through all of those, including some requested games, cosplays, cooking streams. Like, it's a whole bunch of things that we have not been able to get to. So I'm looking forward to it, but also trying to check off a bunch of boxes on the IOU list. Yes, please do pop off and lurk. Thank you so much for the raid, and you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. But yeah, so that's just a few of the things that we have going on coming up. We're going to be doing a Peak tournament on the 24th. So I'm trying to get good at that game too. So if you're in Discord or anything like that, you will see me playing a lot of Peak these days, among other things. But yeah. All right, let's head back over to the game. So we just found out this is a 3D printer that'll print some custom jades for us. We still have not found a good save point, but because of switching over at the root node, we do have full health and healing at this time. One event going on. No, I haven't told all the details, but I just told a big part of it. Other events going on are a little bit farther out into the future. So August, we have a Peak tournament on the 24th. On the 15th and 16th, we have the 4-year affiliate anniversary. On the 20th, I have an offline event. That's Boobapalooza in Seattle. It's a fundraiser for the American Cancer Society, organized by actually MX Northwest bandmate. And we host a concert in conjunction with them. So I'll be offline for that. We're looking into if we can do some live streaming for those events, but I don't have a confirmation on that one. So I can't promise anything there. And since it's only a few weeks away, I don't know that I will get it. And then in September, the week before my birthday, we will once again be raising funds for Fred Hutch Cancer Center. So we'll be doing a week of streams focused around that. Then, of course, like I said, that's the week before my birthday. So we'll do something for my birthday. No idea what yet. And then it'll be October. So we'll play some scary games, get through that. November, we have... What else do we have? August is an awareness month, so there'll be more focused on that, but I don't have anything focused on it yet. And I know it's already August. It's just that I didn't plan anything for my summer because other things were happening. So yeah, in time. And then... Oh, Ruby is coming in. I hope you haven't gone too far, but there is something I am unsure as to whether I should share. Speak freely. In truth, I owe my existence to the decision of a certain Saul. It was through his decision that I wasn't destroyed. Who? The Saul in charge of the power reservoir, Lord Kafu. That damned bastard. I understand you hold a grudge against him, but in my humble opinion, it might be worthwhile to engage with him. After all, Lord Kafu's unique talents are undeniable. Even if he declines to cooperate, he could still be of value to you. Fair enough. I'll consider it. The power reservoir is located at the base of the central core. Take the transport elevator down, and you should be able to find it. Okay, cool. And we know there's a enemy up here, right? Yes. Oh. Okay, those are non-parryable attacks. It just wakes up and attack. Good to know. Oh yeah. Like, we're already out to November at this point in the timeline, and we'll do some streams for Transgender Visibility Week, and then Trans Day of Remembrance, of course. I don't know that it'll be the same as what it's been in the past, but we will be doing something. Council tenets. The 10 tenets of the Council: legacy, equality, justice, loyalty, discipline, innovation, selflessness, benevolence, knowledge, and insight. The Tiandao Council was founded by a group of scientists and former nobles who were opposed to Taoism. In its early days, it faced suppression and operated in secrecy, but over time it developed a centralized structure. 10 wise individuals, known as the 10 Souls, were chosen annually as leaders, guiding the organization with each of their respective tenets. Okay, so there are 9 Sauls. We're a Solarian. Does that mean that we're one of the Sauls? I've had a feeling that we are over and over again, but then it seems like maybe we're not. That we've somehow been cast out, but there's no replacement for us. And each one oversees one of the tenants. Okay. Is she a cat or a bunny? I'm guessing cat with claws like those. Dang, girl got her nails done. Ow. Okay, there's no going through there. Can I place a talisman on you? No. It deflected. Can I parry your attack? No. No, I cannot. Okay, statue's bad. Oh no! There is no path up from here. Okay. So those are dead ends. We basically need to go back to the original path. But I want to see if maybe there's anything else here before we go on. Because it wants us to just take this elevator. It's showing only the facility, but we might have more doors open now because of having the nymph. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, it's Central Transport Hub. Oh, this is the elevator that she said to take. Okay. Or, I don't know if Rui is supposed to be male or female. It's a robot, so I don't know that they necessarily gendered it, but it feels that way for some reason. Oh, about to be disconnected. Never mind. Alright, down we go. Of course. Oh! Oh, seriously, I didn't get a chance to do the whole thing. Whoops! That was a sad way to die. I don't have any money with me because I just died. Sorry. That chest looks important up there. Or at least I think it's a chest. Oh, we can't get to it. Never mind. What? Oh, was the door outside of here and I just needed to go to the left? That must have been what it was. That makes more sense. Oh, there we go. Okay, shades. Let's do that one. I don't think that we have skill points yet. No, we don't have any skill points. Okay, cool. Yep, that was what I needed to do. Going back down, and in much better shape this time, and know that we've got enemies that are about to show up. Oh, I ran into that one. Oh, that was terrible. Monies! Okay, we'll smoke our pipe now. Whichever the thing's trying to kill you, they might be trying to kill you. Ugh. Constant issues. Oh, that's that laser thing. Ow! Okay, but... Oh, there we go. No worries, Shri. Get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. Can I get over to that? Nope. Okay. This is where I'm supposed to be, though. Oh. Maybe not yet. Do a little hacking. Sorry about the ads, everybody, over on the Twitch side. Okay, our big platform is now down here. And it looks like we can use it again. Ads. On up, spear guy. Ooh, that was scary. Okay, there's a chest down here. We went too far. All right. As opposed to what was back here? A dead end. Perfect. Oh, I went down way too fast. Ow. Oh, and of course we don't have any more healing. We'll wait for that to come back. Just don't get hit anything like that. Then you don't need healing in bed. If only I had read that advice 2 seconds earlier. No one ever takes your super simple advice, right? It's right there for them, though. Do we have fall damage? We're about to find out if we have fall damage. Welcome back, everybody. There is no fall damage. Thought that might be a looping fall. It was quite far. Yeah. Let's not jump into the red electrified platforms. Give me back my monies. Well, this looks like a one-way trip. There must be some ability that I'm going to get that will allow me to interact with those, because at the moment, there's nothing I can do to get past those green orbs. Hey, we found one of the save points. This one doesn't look very healthy. Oh, is it a root node? Okay, that's not too bad then. So we can teleport between these. But there's little story points with them, I guess. Not that way. What? What am I doing? I'm not trying to dance. I'll call it the Tai Chi kick, but then perhaps it's too early to give it a name. Hello? Oh. Jump above the orb and press left bumper to jump higher. Oh! Alright, so they're teaching me about these now. The trick is not to predict, but to expose. Your reaction is as important as your timing. Leverage the power and dissipate the flow. That is the key. I do have a grappling hook, but that's for blue dots. Because, of course it is. To think that the green key aura was visible all along. Jump and press left bumper to counter a crimson attack with a green glow 3 times. Okay. Or bounce off of him. I fell off the edge. Okay.
Oh.
Expose the flow of ki to make it suit your needs. Welcome back. And we will meditate together with whoever this is. The Tai Chi kick. Press the left bumper in midair to bounce off new Kunlun's green energy orbs to gain access to higher areas or explore new paths. If a green glow is present on an enemy using a crimson attack, Yi can use the Tai Chi kick to inflict internal damage to them. Okay, cool. Anomalous root node. Root node system error message. Warning, this root node is experiencing abnormal energy discharge. Danger. Only maintenance personnel allowed. Root nodes were one of the key technologies that the Feng Shi Guild unlocked and laid the foundation for advanced rhizomatic technology. Today, the flow and transmission of rhizomatic energy can be controlled through these root nodes. However, the mechanisms behind the primordial roots are still shrouded in mystery, even for Solarians. Okay. So we should be able to teleport between these, right? Oh, we also have a skill point. So, coming off the Tai Chi kick, which they just gave us as a freebie. Oh, some of these, I guess, are going to be story modes. Okay. So we have the Tai Chi kick. We need 2 for each of these. The breathing exercise. Skull kick. Oh, this is an alternative to the Tai Chi kick. This is your standard pogo attack. Backlash increases the internal damage inflicted by a successful Tai Chi kick or skull kick. Okay. Others that we could get for 1 point include the Shadow Strike. Inflicts increased damage when striking from behind. Ki Boost increases the maximum ki charge capacity through advanced ki training methods. And Swift Runner, which, as nice as it would be to move around quickly, I still think that we need combat skills first. Do I want to return to the pavilion? I was considering it, but now I'm going, wait, why would I? Oh, I know why. Because I want to go resurrect that robot friend. Yes, repair them. Robot assistant, get me data on this region. Shenai 9000. Solarian. Loading. Is it broken? It's been drawn on too. That's suspicious. Is this thing... No. Are you supposed to be here? Identify yourself or I will disassemble you. Easy. I... Shenai 9000. Not suspicious. It's got a little, like, cartoon character just drawn on its shirt or on its chest. Shenai 9000 won't hurt you. Help. Service. Help. Guide. Solarian. Shenai 9000 cooperate. Give me map data. Give you benefit. Benefits? Like what? Shenai 9000 collect each zone map data chip. Shenai 9000 analyze map, show you, help, hack, read, resources, information. You win, I win, we win. You can analyze map data chips from each zone and locate any resources. Is that correct? Correct. Shenai 9000, 1 for each zone. 1 Shenai 9000, 1 map data chip. Thank you. Cooperation. You're certainly quick to thank me. You're acting way too weirdly. I've never seen a robot assistant proactively make a request of someone. But if you can really provide data on those resources, I'll consider working with you. Thank you. Thank you. Good deeds, good rewards. You have no suitable items to give. Okay. Well, good to know. Schwan, what are you doing? Oh, I've never seen such smooth stones in my life. How are they made? And these lights, they glow without fire. It's incredible. It's going to take some time for you to understand our Solarian world. Solarian? Is that what you call yourselves? So there is a world outside the village. You never told me about any of this. That's so sneaky of you, Yi. I'm here now, so you may as well tell me everything, right? You'll just get more confused the more you know. No, I won't. You know I'm not that dumb. I'll teach you nice and slowly when I get the chance. Yay! Pinky promise? Pinky promise? It means you can't lie. Yeah, totally. Meanwhile, at the last node, ow! How did you even see me? That wasn't cool. Okay, this is our elevator up. We need to get to the other side of that one. So what do we have right now? We have a spot down below. Of course we do. Ah, yes, this one. Whoops! Not like that. Oh, shoot. Well, that went really well. Let's just go up against the guy with a shield and not know how to defeat him. Wow, this is really annoying. I'm gonna guess that it has green key, because oh, no? I need to quit charging it and there we go. Now that we lost, the majority of our money. How do I deal with you? Like that. Okay, so you unlocked partial. You are open. Let's take a little puff there. Oh! That was messed up. I'm really glad that we have not actually started keeping track of the death counter here. Ah. Wowza. That location isn't helping when I need to jump and do the Tai Chi kick move. Come out here, please. How are you still alive? Have we been here before? Yes, we have. Okay, so we just opened a door back to the 8-man facility. And I think there was one of those... Yep. Oh, good. Bees. Oh, no! That was mean. Okay, I need to time that much better. Recyclable, a basic component widely used in the processors for guards and various machines. The amount of Jinn used directly affects their performance. Yields a small amount of Jinn when recycled at the 3D printer. Okay. No, I don't like you. Why am I getting stuck between the enemy and the shield? Like I'm trying to teleport through it and getting stuck in the middle. That is a terrible mechanic. That was that way. Okay. I should go that way, but the amount... Oh, this one... Okay, you're going to be that again. Artifact, the 4 treasures of the study. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. An ancient writing tool, calligraphy has transformed into traditional art, with emphasis being placed on the erudite, scholarly atmosphere created by each purposeful brushstroke. Activate a teleporter? I guess. Where are we teleporting to? Oh. Wherever this goes. Well, looks like where we left from. Okay, take it back. Back with the nymph. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Going up. Kafu. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Ugh, this is such a hassle. This is the central control room for Power Reservoir. Please listen carefully. I don't know how you woke from hibernation or how you managed to get here. However, this is a restricted zone, as according to the law, all trespassers will be removed. If you are lost, I urge you to leave as soon as possible. I've already summoned the Dust Guardians to handle the situation. It's me, Yi. Who? Who did you say you are? You heard what I said. Disarm the security system already. Now you listen to me. I don't know what kind of hilarious prankster you think you are, but did you really think you'd fool me with that crude disguise? Leave now. Oh, what a nuisance. I'm guessing this is Kafu. Or at least what he thinks of himself. And is he wearing the Shakespearean collar with the tie and no shirt, but the tie is like staying in line with the body and not like falling with gravity? I don't know about this. Let's go ahead and rest here. Give me those coins. Okay, we have to get to the other side of that door. Well, I didn't parry them all, but I did parry at least a couple of those. Okay, that was mid-dash. That was bullshit. Okay, that was not good. Wow. Let me just dive right there. I'm just going to practice parrying. Got one. I've got 3 up there. Hello, you're kind of in my way. Oh, you stay there. Oh, there's still 3 over here. Okay, so much for that idea. I thought I could get it before I got killed. I was wrong. Okay, trying to parry when you're getting hit over and over again is a bad combo. Ooh, they don't really let you choose that much, do they? Nope, but they do let the archers cheese it. I mean, we made it. That's not how that's supposed to be done, but it's complete. Wait. Oh, I have to hack it. Collected another basic component. Okay, so we've got recyclables. We have a gift for Schwan Schwan. I want pogo attacks so bad. Oh, you went into that mode. I did not expect that. And I didn't look at my health. Just a little late on the parry there. Nope. Hello, Chai. You just finished work a couple hours earlier than usual. Came home. You got through the work in a speedy time. I love that for you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Sounds like it with getting done with work faster than normal. We're having a hard time. This guy keeps kicking our butt. Which is kind of the trend for this game. Oh, that was bad. Get out of here. It's been pretty good. Nice and sunny outside. Had a savory muffin for lunch while enjoying the fresh air. Love that. Oh. Keep hitting the spinning top. We're getting doors open, so that's at least good. Well, this looks important. Oh, this is another teleporter. Okay. I feel like we have an easy path here now. Never really talked to you today, both IRL, but sounds good. Thanks for the lurk. I keep forgetting that Frosty's even here. Okay, that's the teleporter. We're not going to go there yet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, really need to work on my parrying with all of these enemies. That was not timed right. That was better. Get creative. Can we pull the bridge back up from under him? I'm trying to... Damn it, butterfly! Okay, can't use the same trick. Let's have just one of you come over. That'd be fine. Oh, it's just out of reach. Okay, fine. Excuse me. I'm like sitting there hitting my dash button over and over again, doing nothing. Oh no, we can't get back through. Okay, I don't think I'm up for that. Is there anywhere else that we can go right now? Teleporter. The teleporter out in... Or maybe there's a path over here? This was the door we were just at. So they're standing right there. Oh, goody. Robot carrying a treasure chest? And a Pauper Jade increases Djinn collection radius, allowing for the collection of Djinn from even further away. Waste not, want not. Okay, so Gathering Swarm. Wasn't too exciting, but it's better than nothing. Okay, let's go back to the pavilion. And first, let's give you the calligraphy set. Yes. Here. This is a calligraphy brush. Stop writing with that crude charcoal. Wow, you write with this? How do I hold it? You're holding it backwards. When he moves to the desk. Remember, the order of your strokes is very important. The tip is so soft. Now my words look all crooked. Practice more. It's not easy at first. As a first-timer, you are already more talented than I ever was. Who taught you to write? Was it your mom and dad or your teacher? We had a big tree in our yard, under which was my first classroom. Back then, I had a clingy classmate. Who was your classmate? Pay attention. That's another mistake. Calligraphy demands focus. You mustn't be distracted. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the pen, Yi. I just thought of some new ideas, and I want to write them down quickly so I don't forget. Are you done with your story yet? I'm already at chapter 102. The hero dug out the divine sword from the fields and is now going to the sea to duel with the fish princess. Okay, that sounds like a good opportunity to practice. Don't forget to keep your back straight. Your eyes should always be a healthy distance away from the paper. Okay. Was this the printer and recycler? Yeah. So we get 100. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we get 100 for each of those. $1,000 would be nice, but that's getting a lot of Djinn to get back here. And if we have more components to recycle, that will be better. I'm going to grab... What do we have right now? Right now we're using the Stasis Jade. Oh, that will temporarily immobilize enemies when we attach a talisman. We don't use a lot of talismans. And that one's kind of useless for what we're doing here, but that's okay. The Ricochet will be good. And the Pipe Vial is not a Jade, so that's not going to affect us there. Can we get up there yet? Can you open this? No. Okay. I don't think I have anything for you yet. No. Okay. Let me think about this. Do I want to keep getting my butt kicked? That creature we're facing off against, we have to parry and use the Tai Chi kick. What a terrible start back. Let's see where this goes. Oh. How are you doing, dear brother? Oh. The sun is out today. Remember how we used to go hiking on sunny days like this? I was at that age when I couldn't stop asking questions. You were always so patient as you tried to explain every bit of the scenery around us. You were the best. You knew everything there was to know about everything. Uh-oh. Oh, flashback. Look at those pretty towers. Can we go play over there? No, we can't. Those aren't towers. They're rhizomatic columns from the turbulent era. Rhizomatic columns? They're vessels for storing rhizomatic energy. Think of them as big batteries. You should have learned this in class already, Heng. I don't really like my classes. I want to hear about it from you, Yi. Your stories are way more interesting than my textbooks. They aren't stories, silly. Rhizomatic columns were an invention that changed the world. Scientists from long ago created them to make everyone's lives better. But the adults around us are biased. They consider all technology from the turbulent era to be dangerous weapons of war. Now these momentous breakthroughs just sit here collecting dust and weeds. What do you mean? Are they broken? Activating them isn't as easy as flipping a switch, but don't worry, one day your big brother will fix them all up. After you fix them, promise me we'll get to play in one of those columns? That's not somewhere we can play, silly. I thought I just told you that. I might not have understood everything you said, but I wanted to cling to you all the time. I thought you were the smartest person in the whole world. The color of the sky, where the rain comes from, why the stars shimmer, you knew about it all. You've accomplished so much and received all those lofty titles since then. But to me, you've always been the most amazing person in the world. Okay, where are we? Power Reservoir Central. Well, that looks like a door that may or may not open. Oh, good. Come on. Oops. Kind of missed that one. You won't charge off the end. Wow. Striking the air and doing that much damage. Ouch. I said ouch already. Thank you. Okay, so we didn't actually have to fight that thing down there. I'm sure it would have given us something. I want to be able to take these back to the plaza and deposit my money. So that when I do that, it doesn't mean anything. Oh my god. Oh, we can't use our thing to get up there. Okay. We've got ads on Twitch for the next few minutes. Well, we hacked that before we died. Oh, this put us way back. Okay. I think that's where I'm going to call it for now, because I don't feel like dying to this that many more times. This is not my best performance in a game, for sure. But it's been fun. I will say that. It's been enjoyable. Let's see what's going on out in the world tonight. And while we're at that, since we're in ads on the Twitch side, let's say goodnight to our friends over on TikTok. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We will see you all probably tomorrow night with something different. Did I hear that correctly? We got a Nika treat redeemed by Chai. I think we can manage that. Give me just a second and we'll do that when the ads are over. Back to the show. That's what we were waiting for. Welcome back, everybody. While you were away at the ads, Chai has redeemed a Nika treat, so let's go ahead and do that. She heard her name. She's like, wait a minute, let me get over here. I believe that's this camera. Yeah, there she is. Hi, Nika. Hi, puppy. He's like, you're talking to me, but you're looking at the cameras, so what's going on? Sit. Will you give me a paws up? You're like, maybe. Oh my god, that drool. Nika, I'm running low on these. I'm gonna have to go to the store. Ears go straight up. Yes, exactly. Give me one more. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right, since there's so little. Good girl. And thank you, Chai, for the Nika treat. Let's leave her on camera while I'm looking to see who's on and what people are doing tonight. I might have a destination for us. Yes, indeed. we've got a first time play of Final Fantasy X2 with Nocturnal Hannah. So let's go over and show them some love. They do a lot of Final Fantasy games, a lot of retro games, a lot of original hardware. You know that we're fans of all three of those things. So you give me a first playthrough, original hardware, Final Fantasy, I'm there. So I'm going to hang out there. You'll have to hop out to avoid spoilers. No worries. You won't get spoilers right away. X2 is kind of a scramble of a game. It's fun though, but I totally understand. Anyways, we're going to hop out. We'll be back tomorrow night with something a little more normal. We might do a little tech. We've got some more tech to do, so I might do some more of that. We'll see. But yeah, come along. Grab one of those raid messages if you can, and then I totally understand if you have to hop out after that. But let's show Hannah some love. And yeah, join us in the Discord, of course. We've got movies to watch and lots going on. We've got the 4-year anniversary coming up on the 15th and 16th, at least here on my side of the international date line. I believe that'll be the 16th, 17th for those of you over on the other side. So keep an eye out for that. We've got a tournament in Peak coming up on August 24th and lots of stuff coming up in September. So we'll see you again soon on your own channels for the many of you that stream everywhere that we hang out together, and hopefully back here again soon. And until then, bye.